Okay, so hello everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing okay. Today I am back with some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. It's been a while. A week. And last time, from what I remember, we didn't really get much information because we went on a fucking chase of just so many different things going on. Got a call from Mr. Wright, Phoenix, and it was all like, hurry up, there's big trouble, only to hear that he got fucking hit by a car, flew 30 feet in the air, and hit his head on a fucking telephone pole from that flight, only to come out of it pretty much unscathed, just a sprained ankle. To a salty noodle stand being stolen, right? To a panty thief, magic panties, as we learn later, to another panty thief, to a fucking murder. And then not only that, we didn't even get to talk to our client. So we don't really have much information, and we are going right into the trial. So hopefully it's okay. I mean, anyway, we'll see. All right, here we go. Continue. Yes, continue. Turnabout corner. So we are on the trial. We're just starting. June 16th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Different prosecutor. Also, my throat isn't so bad, but yesterday I wasn't feeling great, so hopefully it won't be too bad. But if I don't do voices, if I change them once in a while, then you'll know why. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What the fuck? Ready to rock and roll, Herr Judge. I think it's her. Her? Hold on. Oops. Oh, it also, I hope I don't forget how to pronounce the other thing. What was it? Fräulein, I think is how you pronounce it. In German.
Herr.
I don't know if I could do that. Hold on.
Herr.
We'll try. Okay. It's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Why the silence, dude? Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? I think that's how I pronounce that. If I'm wrong, well, we'll see. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Okay, geez. You may give your opening statement to the court. Dude, what the fuck? What do you mean? Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It's a courtroom! Of course it's serious! What the fuck? Excuse me, Mr. Gavin. Alright. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. What the fuck? Dude, what? What the fuck? What the... I think that's Ashtum, but I might be wrong. Google, you're saving my life today. How do I pronounce it? I can't even hear the Google. Because this music is so loud. Alright, hold on. My trusty phone will have to do this for me. How to pronounce this? Or is it It means danger, but I want to know how to pronounce it. Pronounce. In German. Achtung. Alright. Whatever. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get down on up in order to get down to prosecuting. I'm so confused. Hey Apple, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me... Achtung, German. One more time. Maybe I can get it to play on here.
Achtung.
There you go. That's how you pronounce it. Hopefully this picked it up. Lurking because you're cleaning out your room? No problem. Thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate it. This is crazy. The victim, Paul Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? That's what I want to know, Judge. Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone here, Justice, sorry, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. What the fuck? Can this music stop? It's too loud. Okay. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Okay. What the fuck? Okay. 9, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Oh, what now? Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I see the guitar for a second. Or I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What? Really now, Trucy? I don't know about that. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Herr Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that! Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all of my homies, I believe he said. What the fuck? Right, I remember. So before this trial started, he was saying how I want to be arrested. You know, a true gangster gets in the slammer at least once in their life, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, because we know this is an Ace Attorney game, so you probably didn't do it, especially because you're pleading guilty. Like, what the fuck? This is a whole, like, mask to mask situation where Ron DeLite was all like, "Oh, I did it, I stole the thing," even though he fucking didn't. But whatever. Alright, here we go. Alright, what do you got for me? What is right?
They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
I don't remember what voice I gave you. I'm so sorry, Trucy. Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. Waki, why are you like this? So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you?
I ain't your son, old man.
You step to a Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong. What the fuck? You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. I'm already confused. Everyone's too crazy.
You gotta hand it to him. Waki sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about. No kidding. Dude, Apollo, his job just got harder. It was already difficult, but now it's even more so. Alright. This sucks. This blows. Alright, what's your truth, pal? I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Wait, no, but that's not... What? No, but no. His pad? But that's the park and someone else's noodle stand. Why would you think to find the doctor in the park with a noodle stand? That makes absolutely no sense. Oh my god. Also, when I was thinking about it, I don't know why it didn't click to me before, but like his whole look is Fox. You see like the ears and the whole like whoop. I don't know why I didn't notice before. I think too much was happening last time and I couldn't like focus on. Anyway. Alright. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Poor Apollo. Oh, Polly, you poor boy. Okay, but someone had to show him what... I was in his clinic about a half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad, and then he just lets me go without a word. No, I want to get to the part that I know is wrong. Yeah, but that wasn't his pad. That was the noodle stand. Right? So... No, that's not gonna work. Wow, that's a lot of health. I should have checked that. Alright. I mean... Fuck, okay, whatever. No, it didn't. Okay. Alright, let's just press everything first. I know I should have done that from the beginning, but I was sure that would be something. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Pointy locks, look at your fucking hair. You're a lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Alright, dude, chill. Press until we win? Exactly. It's the Ace Attorney way, right? By someone you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangster style. Stop. What did he fuck up for you to be so mad? J-Man. So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Okay. We had a little run-in with the Rivali's family. God damn it. Okay. That's when I pulled a jack move. Dude, what the fuck? What? According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting, and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Dude, you got shot though, no. Apparently he was shot in the heart. What? Shot in the heart and he's still alive? Trucy, I don't believe that. No. I don't believe that she could. No. Phoenix would never allow that. No. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. God damn, I don't. And then he just. Alright. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. It sounds as though Herr Doctor, why are you like this? Wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. Ooh, ouch. Why? Well, something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hits. Stop! Clavier, stop. So I had to just press everything anyway. Alright, it seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. But you didn't go to his pad though, you're at the fucking park. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. It was found during the family health checkup. Oh, Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. God damn it. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Let's look at it. Check it. Walkie-talkie age 19, June 14th filed. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. That doesn't say anything. It just says it needs to be looked at. That's it. Okay. You're almost as careless as he was. Why are you laughing? Dude, very unprofessional, sir. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? I cannot... Hold on. Time to hear from the witness. Waki sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Confuse everyone? Who the fuck? Who? What the fuck? Who are you? Okay.
My name is Wesley Stickler.
Of course.
By occupation, I take.
He's one of these people. You. Shut the fuck up already. I can't interrupt. I can't believe you guys let him talk for that long. Why is that cut off? Hold on. Thanks for the 50 months, Apple. Really appreciate it. I am so confused. I know. I don't know what's happening here.
By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, back to Ivy University, I see. But I didn't see anyone dressed like that at Ivy University when Phoenix was attending there. Ugh. I hate this guy already.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering.
Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Okay, shut up. Thank you. Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. And please don't... like... Why are they taking so long to stop? They even... Oh, they had to fade into black because he wouldn't shut up. They had to fade him into black. What the fuck? I don't like this guy. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? Why are his eyes so pretty though? I don't know. Why did they make them so pretty? I don't know. You know who he kind of looks like? He looks like, Squidward. I was gonna say James Charles, but that works too. Squidward. Oh no, my phone. Oh, that's not my phone. That's my iPad. It's okay. Handsome Squidward. Like a mix of those two. Exactly. It looks like him a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. Okay, hold on. Damage to brain resulting from bullet wound and right temple. He said straight in the forehead, but I think that might be just like a little nitpicky. We'll see. The pistol was our witness. The pistol our witness refers to is this. Alright, we got a pistol now. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Tracy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man, I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe on the internet? Okay, hold on. Let's see. I was gonna check something. Alright, the pistol. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Wait, fingerprints were wiped.
Whoa, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. That's not the problem. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
Very reassuring. Wait, that's it? Nothing else to say about it? Really? Alright. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? Huh, fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Stop. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I am capable of solving 2 Oh, good for you. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Shut up. Stop. Let me skip it. That's enough. Enough. I get the idea. It's not my fault. How is that Apollo's fault? I'm afraid of pressing this guy now, because I feel like he's just gonna... Oh, okay. Were these men talking by any chance? Now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as, you lied to me, and... Oh, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. But he shot him in the temple if he did actually shoot him. That makes no sense. Oh? But man... Why... I wonder if that's gonna help us, or... Why was that important, I wonder? Why does he do that? He, like, pats his lips. In class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? No? Okay. He sure is confident. He seems to be telling the truth, too. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Oh, come on, please. Yet I am no common witness. I see only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events, or not only, whatever. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which I don't even want to try with this guy, like... Shut up.
I think he means he couldn't see it that clearly.
My badge for a normal witness. But there's no fingerprints on it. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, my cat was stuck on something. Okay. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. That's wrong. That is wrong. Nope, nope, no, no, no. If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Herr Justice. I still can't pronounce that right. Huh? Oh. Objection! Oh, once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Right. Look at this. There's a problem with the witness's statement. Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. Judge, please read. You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Oh, shut up. No, it was not, Judge. No, no, no. This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No! I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Yes, not in the center of the forehead, you dumbass. Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? Oh my god, the little bounce is so cute. It is, right? Finally. Herr Justice. Oh, Herr Justice. Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Shut up! Phoenix Wright, was it? Also, Master? Dude, Apollo studied under your brother. Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. What? What are you doing? How is he doing that with his eyes? Dude, what the fuck? Hey, Hair Forehead. Rude! Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!" What? No, but he... No. I really don't want to deal with this man. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. "Cease this at once, you two!" I cried with composure. I doubt it. There's no way. There's no way this happened.
The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
But there are no prints on it. Oh my goodness. Alright, Clavier.
The witness, Mr. Stickler was it, stood here. Right here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction.
Alright, so he's ended up looking this way. Let's turn that face.
If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report.
I don't think that doesn't make sense, though. No, but if things happen the way as this guy described, then there would still be fingerprints on the pistol. Who is calling me? Oh, my dad. Hold on, give me a sec.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Alright. Hate this guy. Can I present the pistol? Because if he tossed it aside, then there wouldn't be fingerprints. I mean, there would be fingerprints. I mean, also keep in mind that 2 rounds were fired, apparently. Hold on. Just in case. Yeah. See? Exactly. Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that
Oh my god, shut the fuck up! You know what he means!
Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
But you said he tossed it.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Yeah, asshole. Fuck you.
The little girl is sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little.
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Huh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Huh?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
God damn it, I don't want to deal with this guy anymore, though.
Could the killer have been wearing gloves?
Could he have been? No. Oh, right. Found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's prints. Okay. Nope. No way.
The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had to wipe that had time to wipe the pistol. Oh my god, I can't speak. Stop kissing your fingers. Ew. Just go away. Go away. I don't want you here. I think he didn't see a pistol, but he saw Waki holding the shiv. And then he threw the shiv down to the floor, and that's why it has the prints. There was another weapon at the scene, though. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? I do, yes. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. No, Apollo, look. Okay. What do you mean nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Come on, Apollo, you're smarter than this. When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler, it must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Ugh, don't call him perfect. You be offended, I don't give a shit. What I can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. Exactly. Wow, don't be a dick. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. You said it was you said he was pretty. I can judge, and I will. Hold on. A shiv. Is that us? Oh my god. Judge. I saw one of those on the late night TV movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. Exactly. This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Herr Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. God damn it, what now? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. No, but there were no stab wounds on the victim. But the victim didn't have any stab wounds. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear what really occurred. With less assuming, please. I hate this guy. There's a character he's reminding me of. What was his name? Richard Wellington, I think. What was his name? Hold on. Yes, that was the name. Richard Wellington, that motherfucker. This is what he reminds me of. I hate both of them. They even have like the whole eyelash thing going on. Get your face off the screen, please. Thank you.
back. Alright.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Wait. Hold on. Is this your phone? Like, I wonder if this is his phone. Because this is giving me some vibes here. You know? I think this is his phone. Which we found under the car at the Maractus Clinic.
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't though. Where's your phone? Do we have your phone? I want to press that. You use your cell phone. Where is it? Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. That's not your...
What a prick.
Oh, a perfect syllogism. I don't know. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
Fuck off. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Which doesn't make sense. You were certainly composed for someone who just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood.
A little blood, yep. Okay, no, I'm good. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could have happened at any moment. Oh, stop. Wait, what if... No, what if... What about Phoenix? No, I'm not gonna back off. I'm gonna save to be safe, but you know. I'm not gonna back off, no.
The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor.
Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say.
Play attorney? Fuck you!
I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head.
Ugh. I'm not gonna give up. I might have to look. I'm so confused. I might have to, hold on, look it up a bit. I am so lost right now. Okay. I'm not looking too much into it, but it says to just give up. Let's just say yes. Okay. Oh, I have to press it and then, okay. Oh, I don't want to give up though. Oh, okay, I'll say yes. Fine, we'll back off. That sucks. Okay. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk in my opinion. No, indeed. Is this really the end of this though? Fuck, no way. No way. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Fuck off. Take your pretty face somewhere else. I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Waki Kitaki. Oh, what now? What the fuck is happening now? Who? Trucy! Nobody move. What's happening? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Sorry, I just thought of something stupid. Okay, attend the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of her judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. What the fuck? What? To be continued? What the actual fuck is happening? Okay, yes, we'll save, Jeez, okay. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court. Okay, whatever. Trucy! Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. What? Trucy, you're fine. What the fuck? Oh, he's crying! Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the fuck? What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. Where did he come from? Where do you store this guy? I like the music though, but dude, too many things are happening again. You look marvelous, darling. What the fuck? He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit, ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you... Trucy, there's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Hey, Crowbatty, her partner in crime? Alright. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony's rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident, I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. Oh, some secrets are coming out. You can see what he's feeling. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. I'm trying to think of what he did. Maybe he looked to the side or something. He did a lot of things. Was it looking to the side or his disgusting squiggle eyes? I don't remember. Whatever. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. Is he looking down at his book? He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. He's reading his book. I didn't notice that. What the fuck? How am I supposed to... Exactly, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. It's okay, calm down. We'll look. Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? Oh, wow. What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. Wow. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything, and I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. Being disillusioned by Phoenix every day. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Like last time, Apollo, you've experienced something similar. No, don't think like that. No. Once you think like that, it's over. No. Apollo, please, don't. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. You know she's serious when she's not calling him by his nickname. Apollo, you made a deal with the mob, you can't back out. I know, exactly. No matter how cute of an apron that man is wearing, he's still a dangerous man. Like, you cannot... You have to win this, or it's over. What she said before the trial started? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo? You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. I like the ka-ching. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy are my arms tired. What the fuck? Alright. Poor Apollo. Can't catch a fucking break. Let's see. We're an hour in. No, let's just keep going for now. I really wish we were done with this guy. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Right, him. Don't worry about him, I settled that. Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Even he can't resist the charms. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. Don't call him gifted, it's gonna get to his head. His head's gonna get bigger than it already is. Because I forgot to ask something. Okay, fine. Alright, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I didn't even notice that. Even when they gave the fucking, like, flashback, I had no idea. Okay, I have to watch his hands carefully now. Okay, we saw this. Oh, is it just the turning of pages? I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Alright, we'll see. We'll try. Perceive. We've done this once before. Yes. What's this? My bracelet. Oh, so loud, this game. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. That is weird, though. Okay, so he's doing a thing here. He's fidgeting. Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Yes, look, he's playing with his book. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Okay. The only time he even had the book open was here, which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Oh, new feature. I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. Oh, touch it. Got it. Oh, that's so weird. This is so weird. I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Well, you can hear Trucy now, but... What's happening to me? This is what I mean by focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habits. You remember it, right? Okay. Your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand. Okay. Oh, this is weird. Okay, down we go to his hand. There we go. Perfect. Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Alright. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Ugh, I don't know how many times or how much time the... Okay, cool. These little... Whoa, oh god, I didn't like that little swirl in the back. I saw it just now. I could see it. Oh, you're so gross. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? Ask for his number? I don't want his number. I'd like to see your phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. Why? Why don't you have it? Is this... I knew it! I knew it was his phone! I knew it! Is this your cell phone? Yo, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. I knew it. So why would your phone be here? How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hands at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday, in the Maractus Clinic garage. Exactly! That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Yeah, fuck you, dude. Stop looking like that. It is true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. Just where was the payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startling high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
Wait, what? Then you were away from the park.
But why did you lie?
There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Why is this cell phone there? That's weird.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into the fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
Is the game too loud, guys? Because I put it down last time. I hope it's okay.
Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night.
What? Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Let's see. I want to see... Would it be this one? Because... if I remember correctly, the car, when we checked the garage, the car was missing a mirror, but I don't know if that really helps that or not. I think it's the mirror. I'm gonna give it a try. That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Mr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident that made Phoenix Wright fly 30 feet in the air, hit a telephone pole with his head, and still come out with just a sprained ankle. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Mr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. You know what? That is true. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m., the night of the murder in the park. Why would you need to go there, though? Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. Well, he could be. No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this. Wait. I'm thinking of something. He amended a testimony earlier. I don't want to look at his face. He amended a testimony earlier saying how he wanted to change one of the things that he heard from pal to man. Does that mean who spoke could be somebody else? Because now I'm remembering pal was the guy's name. So if... I mean, of course, it could just mean he called him man instead of pal. But what if it was that it was Maractus saying all the stuff to Waki? Maybe. We'll see. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. We'll see. Truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. How? You dropped it in someone else's garage. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. I don't doubt that Waki was at the scene, but I doubt what he saw in general. Exactly. Cell phone was in the garage. Rolling? What? That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. Looks like you're on your own this time around. It's not round? I know, like, what the fuck? So what defect would you be even talking about? Hold on, let me look at his phone. Like, what the fuck is he on about right now? I already looked at the thing, so... Alright, so you went to the supermarket. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. So, are you lying? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket, trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Are you a broke student? Hold on, I need this one. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. As a broke grad student, that's not a religion. This guy... No, it's not a religion. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. Which way did you go, dude? So the supermarket is here, okay. Past the Maractus Clinic. Trucy, everything about this man is suspicious. No shit! Exactly! He looks suspicious, he acts suspicious. Now his whole testimony is falling apart. Okay. Which entrance did you enter the park from? The side one. The... whatever was here.
Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I had no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? I mean, the noodle stand was there. But I mean, we know Waki was there, and we know Pal Maractus was there. Noodle stand. Hold on, hold on. So if he was looking from this side, because from the photo we saw earlier, then I just realized Eldoon's name is fucking Noodle backward and I'm kind of mad about it. Okay. Let's try... Let's try the noodle stand. And then we'll go from there. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For students of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice, what about that sign? Could be that important? Or could that be important? Well, it depends on what side he was on. Because if it was like... If it was this side, he would have read it as Eldoon. If he had read it on this side, it would have been read as Noodle. But I don't know if that's the thing. I mean, we're gonna say it's important, right? We got to. Like, what else am I gonna do? So the sign on the noodle stand said Noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. No. You don't want to. This salty. Dude, you might get heart problems. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. So I guess I just present the cart then, right? Objection! There we go. Cool. And you're absolutely sure the sign you read... Sure the sign read Noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, Noodle. Now that depends on where you were standing, my friend. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? Oh, so he was definitely looking this way. So he couldn't see it. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. Yes, definitely. Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. It's just Noodle backwards, but yes, Eldoon. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoons. It's just Noodle, though. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle, for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. And he saw it right? But from the other side, I'm guessing. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? The other side, doofus. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. God damn it, I have to actually pinpoint it? Like here? Here? I don't know. Or I guess like here. Oh, oops, no. Here. Maybe. Okay, as long as I put it on the opposite side, got it. The witness was standing here on the opposite side. So this reads Eldoon, but the other side reads Noodle. When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldoons, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Yes, it does. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back sides. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. No, but maybe he was seeing the two sides. Like, he saw the faces, but maybe the victim was on the right side and the killer, quote unquote, is on the left side. Clavier, hush, exactly. Dude, let me do my work here. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? No! Listen to Trucy, dude. It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. And then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Yes, but if he's here, then this guy would have turned this way and got hit in the right temple. That reverses the whole scenario. There we go, exactly. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction... Oh, that. Okay, never mind. I mean, that's also true. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. Such a smart person. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim if in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein. Fräulein, sorry. Entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. Oh, but that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Oh!
Fuck you, dude. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on the head while I was still figuring it out. Okay, that wall has to be farther than that. Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, Herr Forehead. God, stop calling him that. Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? It's happened before! Phoenix Wright, Richard Wellington, now this guy who looks kinda like Richard Wellington but not really. Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. All your friends... Do you have friends? That was mean, I'm sorry. Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I mean, I could, but if I'm gonna trust the game, I would say no. But what else? I don't want to get him scot-free. No, it's accurate, he doesn't seem like the kind of person to treat others well. Oh, okay. So no friends. Okay. No, he really doesn't. He does seem like an asshole. God, what? So he's guilty of something though, because he doesn't seem innocent, but he doesn't seem like the person that killed them. Maractus, so let's see. What are the other crimes you've been investigating? No. Come on, no. I mean, it's not the noodle stand. Oh my god, no. God damn it. You disgusting man. I don't think Wesley Stickler is the killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. I'm sorry, RIP. No, it's okay. You shouldn't be sorry, this man should be. Tell us why, now. I'm not even, you know what, I shouldn't be surprised. Herr Forehead, I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder, your reason the court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Yeah... Oh my god, Hold on. Oh, we don't have the photo, but the trash can was... Oh god, that... Okay. I guess it doesn't matter which one, they were both stolen. You're a panty snatcher. You're nasty. Wait, this was found in the trash can, yeah, so this one. I'm gonna do this one. I'm sorry, Judge, that I'm showing this to you. Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Oh no, not that. Oh. The other one then? The other one? Oh, come on, the other one? Fine. Okay, I'll try the other one then. Here, look at this. Fine. They're both panties, I don't know. Okay. The evidence is this. Or maybe because he tried to hide it in the muffler, I don't fucking know. What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine. Dude, are you gonna break down? Oh, that took way too long, dude. That was unnecessary. Mr. Stickler, well, I can't say this comes as a shock. Oh my god, even he's like... On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m. A young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. I do think either pair should have worked, but maybe Apollo is too afraid to show off Plum's little Plum's things, which I do not blame him for. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I don't blame him either. Oh, that's so funny though. Either should have worked, yeah, but... Alright, Apollo, it's fine. It's just one penalty. Our health bar is still pretty large. It's all good. Bravely, she gives chase, but the Snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Oh, I see. And then he dropped his phone trying to hide. You know, nasty. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the 1st degree. You disgusting man. It's a shame Trucy didn't get to beat him up. He deserves it. Like, even though they aren't panties that she wears, the intention was there. That's a 15-year-old's panties. Like, fuck off. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it... Okay. Dude. What? So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see? Okay. I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? What the fuck? Your Honor, I would like to call Stickler's mother. Yeah, have her beat his ass instead. Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to the mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery these panties revealed. What? I mean, still. Frozen chicken? What? He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. I mean, you still stole something. It's still a crime. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? Oh my god. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flopping in the wind, maybe it would be a pair that would elucidate the mystery even that night. As she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy heart pattern truth slipped through my fingers and... Okay. I'm mostly worried because frozen chicken is begging to become a murder weapon. Dude, that would stink a whole ton too. So he stole both panties, hoping they would be magic panties. It's still gross, though. Okay. You refer to our witnesses of the lie? Yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north. Okay. Be my guest, Hair Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? I know. Why then did the witness lie about the location of at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? There's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Is that where the trash can was? But no, that's where we found these. So then would that be the bloomers? Maybe? I mean, I still have enough health, I think, so I'm gonna try it. I might be wrong, though. Oh, okay, good. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. More panties. I know, Judge. Even I'm like, ugh. How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Hair Forehead? Stop! These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. It does make the order make more sense. That's fair, yeah. Looking at the diagram. Okay, now the trash can comes into play. We can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. You didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. This fucking... Oh my god. That night, I had been hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? I don't care how you felt. Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties? What the fuck? Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. He saw the magic ones look like... He saw what the magic ones looked like and yet stole others. I know. Like, he's a regular. He should know that other panties won't do the trick. Alas, he is an idiot. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. Okay. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. No, dude, your priorities. I don't understand. This hurts my brain. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close.
Oh my god. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. Yes, I don't want to see his face again. One last thing, if I might. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely that the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing, Walkie Kitaki has a clear motive. Alright. Assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time, yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and the prosecution. Don't call him baby, please. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Wow, we're already at another to be continued. All of that within 2 hours, I'm surprised. Oh crap, what do you mean oh crap? Now I'm worried. Oh my goodness. Well, first let me save here. I'm gonna take a break. I need to re-energize from that guy. So, hold on. No, this one. Okay. June 16, 2:23 p.m. Right? Anything agency. Now it's anything. Cool. I want one of these so bad. They're very useful. Wow, great start. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. Trucy, no! Walkie made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. So... Oh my god. That's about enough of him. Oh right, you exist. Hi, I kind of forgot about you. Sorry. Too much was happening that, you weren't really the priority here. Okay. Hello? Miss Tiala! Thank you for today. The trial went well. Did it? I don't know about it going well, but... okay. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Walkie will be okay? I don't know. Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Congratulations, but he's almost to jail. Going to jail. Alright, let's have a chat. So, your marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Walkie with all my heart. Aw, that's so sweet. So, it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie meet anyway? Good question. We never hear about some designated adult watching Trucy's show, so I like to think it's some drag bar with a drag mom who watches over her. That would be so sweet. There's no one better to trust than a drag mom, isn't there? That would be the sweetest thing. Definitely. I love that idea. She's in good hands if that was the case. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. An office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? I'm curious about you now, a little bit. because I cannot not worry about her. I need Trucy to be protected. Yes, protect Trucy at all costs. So far, I'm loving her. Sweet child.
Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business?
Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? I mean, look at his cute little apron.
He's trying to transfer his assets to a normal company. He's only announced it recently, out of the blue.
I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't stop seeing the fucking house husband. The way of the house husband. I can't imagine Waki going along with that.
He's highly motivated, isn't he?
That's not the word I would have used.
He said, "I'll be the next boss and keep the family alive." I think he's at the age when boys want to make a mark on the world.
That's not the way I would put it. I see.
The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently.
Rephrase, maybe?
But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever classic "what about the family business" thing going.
Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. You know what, that's true. Usually it's the child that's like, I don't want to follow in your footsteps, I'm gonna do something else. And the parents all like, no, but what about the family business? You have to follow my path or whatever. So that is interesting. Now the kid wants to stay a gangster and the dad's like, nah. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus.
Apparently, yes.
So you don't know much about it, I guess.
Waki has always been fond of fighting. I'm afraid.
I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. It's still fighting.
Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think about a surgeon. What is that? A surgeon might make a mistake.
Don't talk like that, Trucy.
But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it.
I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus clinic a visit.
I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice.
Right. Leave it to me.
Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous.
Sorry, I'm new at this, okay?
It's alright, I believe in you.
Okay. Weird. I'm just glad Waki and Larry aren't friends. Waki does not need Larry's influence. I mean, yeah, it's totally. We already have proof of what Larry's influence can do to a person. Look at Feeney, for fuck's sake. He's only like that because he's friends with Larry. Well, I mean, to be fair, he might have been like that anyway, but you can definitely see some of Larry's influence in his actions at that time, because he acts just like Larry did, like, when he was on the stand. And then, if you look at some of the concept art for Feeney, it was like one of the designs was just like Larry but Phoenix. The long sleeve, like, oh, whatever, and that stupid dopey face of his. Larry wasn't helping. No, he was not. Oh my goodness. All right. So let's go to... You know, it's been a while since we saw Phoenix. Let's see how he's doing. Oh, never mind. We can't. Let's... Alright, hold on. The mansion. We want to go to... the clinic. Right. Okay. Okay, no. Oh, right. Here, like this. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can we go in? I'd like to go in. Wait, no? Oh, okay, maybe the park then. Park? Wait, hold on. I want to check something. She's still... It's been a day. Why are they still at this? Granny, just go around. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Let's go to... the... oh, detention center, maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay. Can we finally talk to our client now? Looks like Waki's out for questioning. God damn it. Oh, wait. Oh. Excuse me. Yes. The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? You mean the pian- I don't want to see his face. After working retail and seeing people claw at doors, it doesn't surprise me. That's fair. That's fair. I don't want to see him, though. No, I thought I was done with this. I wouldn't call him Precious, Apollo. I thought I was done with him. It is I, Apollo Justice. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. I don't want to talk to you either, dude. Panty snatcher. At least he's scared? Yeah, at least he's scared. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. Of course she's here. It was her panties that were stolen. Oh, great Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. No, stop. Apollo, help. Dude, you're scaring her. I don't know, I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. No. Don't say that, Apollo. Alright, what did you witness? Make him pay you. Exactly. Oh my god, this guy. Okay. And the next moment, a shot was fired. So he did have a gun. That's not good. No. No, it's not. My panties are gone. Oh. I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching, true. It sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. I didn't think he wasn't, but I just... Wait, is that it? Well, I guess there really isn't much I can do with you. I can't believe that was it. Alright, whatever. No. Oh dear. Oh, okay.
You're back! Oh, why are you why are you like this? No, I'm happy she's back, Apollo. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, little... Whoa, voice, hello. Yo, little plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. I did. A man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. I missed you. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry. I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? What? Clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Oh, what do you mean? She's amazing. So about Walkie, he's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. We did hear that story, yes. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? Why? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Her words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. I wonder what's going on with the family. Some inner conflict here. They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? No. So we'll just go down the line here about the case. It's true, one of our pistols is missing. Oh no. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. Oh dear. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Wow. I love her. No, she... You know, you're not wrong. She really doesn't seem too concerned. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Okay. Walkie brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why, she's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... it's probably just me being suspicious, staying in this business too long. And you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. Alright, so what's happening with the father-son duo here? The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems... well, it seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected, we're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the streets and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. I wonder why, though. Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. He'll see things the way the boss sees them, someday. Oh. Anything else? Okay, does anything change? Looks like that old lady's at it again. Oh, it's just again. Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. How'd you get home the other day then? Oh, that's how. The con artist strikes again. Oh my god. I am glad I examined that.
Oh, whoops. No. Okay, here we go.
Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon.
Oh, you okay?
What's wrong?
So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here. So, thank you. I mean, we found it, but we can't bring it back. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I've got no other place to go. I see. Someone got killed, I'm sorry. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He?
Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus?
I tell ya, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. No, don't kill any more people with that salt. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. I mean, I understand why they wouldn't give the stand back, but it sucks. That's his only business, right? It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say or it might become true.
A single stand passed down from generation to generation.
Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it.
That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it?
Good memory, Trucidol. I was a go-getter back in my day. Dude, with your hair, there's no other profession you were gonna go into then. Until my friend next door butted in. And then I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Wait, what do you mean? So I guess he was gonna be a doctor of some sort? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. I hated him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to success. The mob.
You mean the Kitaki family?
They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. Oh, okay. Every 5th operation for free. Don't worry about the insurance companies, Tracy. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Oh god. What? Okay, let's have some clarity here. What were you? Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, did ya? I mean, yeah. That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon until the year before last. Trucy, you faked your own kidnapping today. You don't get to judge legality. Right? Exactly. In a courtroom with a knife too? Like, where did she get that? Actually, no, she's the magician, so maybe knife throwing, but still. Just to give Apollo some time to work things out.
So, Mr. Maractus was your rival?
You like those onions they put in the soup broth?
Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. Wait. Of course not. Me and Pal Maractus, ever since preschool, we were getting in each other. You guys knew each other since preschool, what the fuck? No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then the no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. What do you mean forced, though? Could you work in like a hospital or something? Sorry, pal. Didn't read that. Okay. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Wait, what do you mean? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yeah. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Really? Okay, I mean, we'll come back, but I feel like we're going to each place with just, oh my god, Trucy! With just little conversations here and there. Excuse me? What? It's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. It is involved. This cop is shitty. No! I mean, the fact that he was the doctor of the clinic? Of course it's involved. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Whatever. No. No. Maybe the detention center. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Oh, one thing I don't miss about Ace Attorney is this mode of transportation. I definitely don't miss this. I was hoping to meet with my client. Oh, thank God. Finally, for the first time, we can talk with our client like this. Great, finally. Hey, you. Oh, he's so cute. Yo, sup, my little imposter. What did you call me? Oh, Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing, you wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I mean poster, like, oh, poster. No, but the pronunciation's all different. If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. Dizam. Ah, yes, a real thing that people say. Waki, why are you like this? We need to speak with you so you don't get, like, so that people know you're not the murderer. You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? Right, he has a thing that could kill him.
Right, this information was given to us earlier today. Dude, you can't just ignore it. It's not gonna go away. This case is, So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple cakes, oh. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Yala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue, you feel me? No, we want to know! Tell me! Having what you might call feud with the Rivalis family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivalis turf, packing a knife, right? Uh-huh. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of... Really now. So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know. I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. Or question mark, sorry. On purpose. I wish you wouldn't talk like this. It's so annoying. Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. No. Walkie, please. I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. What am I supposed to do with that information? What did we get out of this? Oh, guys. Wait, hold on. June 14th. Wait, so they literally just did the checkup and they found this. That would be the day of the murder, right? I'm still kind of interested about the 2 rounds, because only 1 shot was fired, as far as we know. It's frustrating that we don't have a date for the checkup. Yeah, I mean, there is a date, June 14th, but is it that year, or is it, like, that specific day? Like, I don't... Because so far, this is the 16th day of trial, and investigation was the 15th. So it all happened on the 14th, I think. So is that the same day as the checkup? I don't know for sure. That's a new face. What are you hiding? Truce, you're so cute.
Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night?
Eh? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. You're so cute. Tell me. Talk to me. What happened? There's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. What do you mean I don't know? Eh? The day of the checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. No, don't do this!
But you were carrying a knife, weren't you?
Oh, that, yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him.
Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Or you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand.
Shorty, you're more whack than I am. And that's saying something. Aw, poor Trucy. Well, there were 2 shots. And maybe he did shoot the gun, but he missed. I don't know. But then there wasn't another person other than that other guy, but he's only a panty snatcher. We've already established he wasn't the killer, so I don't know. So even he's not really sure. Oh, okay.
Look at that crowd over by the park.
Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene.
But why are those girls...
Oh, no. I know what's happening. The motorcycle. Clavier, please. Your music is too loud. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck.
Oh my god, he's so cool!
Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving that to them. They love it. Oh my god, stop. Stop, 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 stop. They're so excited, it doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. No shit.
So you were here investigating?
And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. What? He means his bike, I think. Another exhaust pipe problem? I hate that he calls it a hog. I know! Why would you... It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run.
Oh, machines, tell me you share my inkstand forehead. No, I ride a bicycle actually. Like Phoenix. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood too. Be gentle. Dude, you can't be springing these words up to me. Say.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Baby. There you go. I'd hate him too if I had to get extra security. Oh, it's so annoying. See ya. Oh, now it's quiet. Good. Good. And and the forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Alright, let's go. I hope she's not in too bad of a mood, but... Wait, are those... hold on. We'll see. Huh? Does something about this scene look different? Oh yeah. There's footprints. Wait, what? Oh, jeez, you scared me. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable, miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Oh, I love that name. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks his shiny chains, catch the blah blah blah, catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Oh no! That's not true, Emma. Fine. How are you holding up? Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. He does a lot of that, doesn't he, Mr. Phoenix, right? A lot of saving. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. And I feel like we had this discussion. Oh no! My heart is full of science, that's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensic team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? Oh, we can do the footprint thing! We did that in the investigations game. I won't lie, I'm not fond of that man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. You mean Edgeworth? Emma. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? Oh, she's definitely talking about Edgeworth. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Alright. Alright. Yay, minor crimes. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Oh, Trucy. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Wait, she was squatting? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Of course it wasn't. What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Oh, perfect. We need this. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Panty-snatching student witness. Yes, I do. We see a footprint right there. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I guess with you, I could use your help. So cute. Apollo, we've got to try it. Of course we ain't gonna try it. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print, we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? I'm very curious about the red one here. Okay, never mind. So I don't even get a choice. Alright. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. You try it. Oh, thanks, game. Oh, we'll be fine. There we go. Perfect. Not bad. You're handier than you look. Or with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right, okay. Okay. Wow. Very noisy. No, but I didn't. No, you can't. No, I have to fill it all up, Emma. You can't take it away. No. God damn it. Emma. I wasn't done yet. Darn it. I love how we have a hairdryer and not a heat gun. I know. A heat gun would have probably been faster too, to be honest. Alright. Wait, up. No. No, but there's okay. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for, let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Boosh. Ew. Oh,
His shoe even has his fucking thing on it. God damn it. On both sides. Walkie. Sorry, just looking at the other ones. What is that, though? So the shoe prints belong to Walkie Kitaki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case. With science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. No, let's do more. I want to do more. How do I do more? Gimme. Let's do it. Let's do all of them. Well, I'm more curious about this one. This one. Wait, no, I didn't finish. You have to let me fill it all up. No! That's gonna bother me. Well, at least I did most of the white this time, but... this one! No! How am I... And suddenly it's there. What? It hurts me too. Oh, it's so annoying. What kind of print is this? Boosh. Okay, what is it? Wait, that's the Maractus Clinic slipper. It had that leaf thing on it. Huh, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It's from a slipper. It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Can I examine this thing now? No, come on, it's like right there. Oh, whoops, no. One more. I just want to try. I feel like I know whose print it's gonna be. But, you know, no stone unturned. That's probably, panty snatching students, but... No, one more. No! I was so close! Better safe than sorry? Exactly. Why won't you let me fill this up? How does that work, too? It's painful. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's the student, whatever this is. It looks like a nail or something. That is also a weird print, though. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Okay. Alright, mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldoon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, do you... What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind. Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. We don't have it on us right now. I know what it is though. Hold on. I know, Trucy. I'll come back. I'll be right back. I see the slippers right there. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in there? Or in here? Something near the bottom. The slippers! Nice. Perfect. Oh, Emma! I got it! I got it. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have your culprit right here. Yes. Yeah. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom. See? It's got the leaf shape and everything. Yes. Ah, this music means progress. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Oh, maybe this will help us get into the clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes? Please? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. It's official because it says official. Very official. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go. Eldoon's house. You two again? When will you learn? Shut the fuck up. I would be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Don't thank him. He doesn't deserve it. Let's go. Finally we can get into the clinic. Jeez, oh, that's cute. There's some slippers missing. Whose shoes are those? And noodles? Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Well, he can go suck it. Beyond it being where the victim lived, looks like the police team's gone home for the day. I mean, so far, I'm seeing this right here. So we got some wedges here. Sandal wedges. Interesting. The blue is making me think of somebody. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think that they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their shoes? Her. She has this one of these looking things strapped on her wrist. Look at all these noodles. Look at all these bowls. They're from Aldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. No. Mr. Aldoon wouldn't do business with this guy. Okay. Maybe reception? The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalp. That sounds threatening. Excuse me? That sounds threatening. Brutal, but effective. No, I'd go somewhere else. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. True, see, that's illegal. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Oh, that makes me think of Kay. Oh, I miss her. What? Wait, what? What happened? Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in? They left through the window. Wait, Paulo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. I mean, that's true. She's better at this than I am. Apollo, she learned from the best. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Who would have thought this would happen right when we're here? What the fuck is all of this, by the way? That's so weird. Some alien shit going on. Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with beakers. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. What? Why? Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But yeah, why is the stand fine? Maybe paint? Gotta wonder what left that stain. Is that lipstick? It kind of looks like lip. I don't know. I'll keep that in mind though. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry. Wait, then... I'm gonna look at that last. Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? Okay. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe, but... What a cute little safe! Looks like a 4-digit lock. Oh, I think I know what I want to do. 7, 9... Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? 7, 9... Wait, can we use the fingerprint thing? Yes, this one. Use it. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them with your finger. That's true. So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we have the safe code. I mean, we still have to figure out, like, the order, but... Just all over. All over. So 7, 9, 2, 5... Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on, I opened something on accident. Okay, here we go. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So I wasn't done, I just... Okay, let me try again. Just coat it. There we go. Look, you can see the oily finger residues. Okay. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Okay. We could try. Okay. Just try all kinds. There we go. Oh, a bullet. Why? Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Huh. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. What? Wait, so... But we... Nurse? What? Hold on. Alita? Apollo? Never mind that. What's her name doing here? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. No. She had access to Wakikitaki's medical chart. That's not important right now. We know someone. Anything else in here? I guess that's it. The window is ajar. That must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Probably Alita. Maybe Alita came in, went to the pier, and then heard noise and then rushed to get out. I don't really know what else to do. Wait, where'd he go? I need his help. Mr. Eldoon. Well... Trucy, no. No, 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 no. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel? No. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Okay, no, 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 no. I mean, if not... If not Mr. Eldoon, then... What? Not here! Well, I mean, I want to see Phoenix, but we better not be talking to the other guy. The prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. Trucy is like a cat. What do you have? No, don't try to eat it. Exactly! My cat is always like that too. My cat likes to eat tape and tissue. I don't know why. So I have to make sure she doesn't eat them. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Not tape. I know. I've been very careful with tape. So she hasn't eaten or eaten any tape in a long time, which is good. But she used to like eat anything. It's so bad. She likes the adhesive, which it's not good for her, obviously. So, but she's fine. She also likes licking my band-aids when I have them on. Not the sticky side or like the gross side, but still, I don't know why she likes it so much. Or Neosporin. It's weird. It's weird. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Oh, are we gonna learn? 7 years ago. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. Tell us your trauma. Exactly. Phoenix, tell me your secrets. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. What the fuck? That's younger than... Well, no, that's not true. Franziska was a prosecutor at the age of 13, sorry. But still, what the fuck are they doing? Alright. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know? But that doesn't matter. That's not how... That's not how it works. Ace Attorney loves giving babies prosecutorial power. Yeah, that's true. But no, seriously, that's not how it works. If you want to take... Well, at least in America. I don't know about Japan, but in America, there's a certain thing where you have to... first, you know, go through the whole law thing, depending on which state you're in. But, so you go through law school. When you take the bar exam, you can only practice in the state you took the bar exam in. Because the bar exam in different states are different because each state has different sets of laws. State laws, I mean. So, let's say you took the bar exam in California, you can't just practice as a lawyer or an attorney in another state. That's not how it works, let alone another country. So, I mean, again, this is fiction, so whatever, but still. So the fact that he got his, took the bar exam abroad doesn't mean he can practice law in the United States. That's so fucking funny. Let alone the one state that they're in. So it's very interesting. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They say you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Oh. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Oh, Phoenix! Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. Who would want to? Jeez. I wonder if that is supposed to imply that he skipped some grades. I mean, maybe, but that still doesn't really explain how he's being allowed to practice law in another country, because it doesn't work that way. But who knows? Who knows? I wanted to go to Eldunes to see if he was there, but he's not. Maybe I'm done. But... Oh, God. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, she'll have us analyzing face prints. Wait, this? I don't think, but I'm gonna present anyway. I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait. What? This bullet was inside the safe, right? That means the police don't know about it yet. Oh, right. We can use this in the trial tomorrow. Do I have to repeat myself every time? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it so quietly. Alright, fine, not that. Oh, maybe this? I know, but... I wanted a footprint or something. What about the shoe print? Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be here, huh? Never mind. Can we analyze it? No. No, hold on. Why is it only on one foot though? One shoe. That's weird. Hey Apollo, you think this is... Okay, here we go. Whoops. I opened Word. Okay. I mean, but they don't keep track of toe prints. I don't know how this will be helpful, but... I guess this is one of those better safe than sorry scenarios. Then why did we do this? But she just said that it wouldn't work. Like, they don't have a list of it. And we don't have the thing. Well, I don't know. All right. Eldunes, he's not there. Oh, okay, here we go. Excuse me. God damn it. I pity the questioner. No. Alright, hold on. Is Mr. Eldoon back? No? Mr. Eldoon, where are you? Oh, wait, maybe. Hold on. Hold on. I'm dumb. But this is... Oh, no, it's the same foot. Okay, here we go. I'm dumb. Here we go. This takes so long. Okay. Whew. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe when we did this. It's the same as the other one. No, we did the other thing. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. Alright, can we talk to her now? No? Do you wanna look at the shoe again? Maybe? Or maybe this one? Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clear print there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. We have it. We have it. We have it. Yes. I'm beginning to suspect blah blah blah. I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? This one. Whoops, no, wrong button. No. Present it. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Nice. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Now can we go somewhere? Mr. Eldoon, are you back yet? No. Are you guys good? Oh, thank God. Okay. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man, now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up, I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. So, why are you so insistent on a guilty verdict? I think they do. You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Alright, what about your father? Man, my old man is whack. Disappointed, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. They definitely give the death penalty. That is true. They did sentence Dahlia to death. She's dead now. Yeah. And that's confirmed, so they definitely do. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kataki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Do I have to... Oh, dude. Hold on. I like to think Manfred von Karma is rotting in hell too. Oh yes, definitely. Uh-huh. He deserves it. Not only for Edgeworth or his dad, but also for Franziska. Like, she had to live with it. Like, dude. Hey, do you know whose shoes these are? Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Oh, I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibe? Thanks for confirming. Well. Oh dear. Just making sure. Okay. Stop bouncing in your seat now. Oh dear. Are you back now, Mr. Eldoon? God damn it. No. I need you. Whatever. Maybe I need to show him more things. Hold on. Let's see, what else do we have for you? Oh wait, okay, so we have to like show things I think that relate to Alita, because we're kind of trying to expose her for something right now, so maybe that. Hold on. Wait. That's right, Waki. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here in particular. Where it says, Nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You'll always do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Speak. I'm curious, what do you think the toe prints of hers mean right now? Not really sure. I mean, so hold on, let me. So let's say. So there was only one footprint in the, you know what, I don't know. I mean, the only thing is that she was definitely also at the park, because if her toe print is in this, and this one has the paint on the bottom, then she was definitely there as well. But I don't really understand why only one shoe has them? I don't know. But if her shoes are here... why would she go there in the slippers, though? That's kind of weird to me. But it also has paint on it, so she had to be at the mansion area, too. Maybe she was driving the car? But why would she do that? I don't understand. Because the doctor was in the park with the noodle stand, so that... I don't know. I'm gonna talk to him. Interesting, I say nothing. Well... We know you were shot, yes. It's ready to die, sure. But they came in and hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets... no. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Don't call her that. Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. What? Wait, what? But figured I could get the cap. Wait, what? You're in? No. Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea from that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. What the fuck? What the fuck? Mr. Eldoon. Finally! Are you here? Uh-huh, we have been looking all over for you. I need you to read something that only doctors can read. Handwriting. Doctor's handwriting. Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Technically, yes. Oh my god. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Aww. Mr. Eldoon? Here, look at this, please. Only a doctor can read this. Making fun of doctor's handwriting here. Huh? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. Wait, why? ABD? What's ABD? Wait, all but dead. He's knocking... What? What the fuck? Oh, that's not his real hair. I thought that was his real hair. Okay. That caught me by surprise. Wow. I should have known. I should have known, but still, I thought that was his real hair. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. Wow, you look so different all of a sudden. I still don't know if those are old noodles or a wig. Oh, I don't even want to think about if they're old noodles. He's put them in his mouth too. I'd rather it be a wig. No way, it's like he's a completely different person. Alright, speak to me as a surgeon, sir. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would they do that, though? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. Wait, what? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart, yeah? Heck, that scrub of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc be eager to fiddle with. Oh my god. This is serious. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. Oh my goodness, no. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops. Oh, no. But Walkie's operation was half a year ago. Or already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. Whoa, this got very dire. Holy shit. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? Oh, when'd you put that back on? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. Oh, you bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. He's so adorable. So, he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. Oh my god. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus? He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible! He left Walkie to die! There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs, turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, don't matter if you're weak or strong, it'll take you all the same. Oh, that's so dark. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Hildoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I mean, he's kind of out of practice. I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. Oh no. No, I don't want him to die. He's kind of scummy sometimes, but I'm sure he's a good lad. Oh no. He's real lucky to be alive even now. Oh. There's one problem. This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. He's barely 19. He has time to grow. I know, he's just a baby right now.
That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. That is fucked up. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Cause she filed that. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? I mean, I don't want to leave this now. What the fuck? But it's already been 4 hours. I mean, if this trial part is really long, I could wait. But if it's not too long, I'll just do it now. Like, if it's just an extra hour, I can do it. But if it's like 2 or 3, then I'm leaving. How many parts are in this trial? Let me look that up. I'm not gonna look at the thing, just how many. It's shorter than the day 2 trial. Okay, I'll you know what? I'll just finish this case today then. Let's just finish it today. Because the day 2 trial didn't really take as long as I thought it would, so let's just get going. Alright, we're just gonna finish this tonight, okay? Alrighty. June 17, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, that's not a lot. That's late. Oh, what time did you wake up? Oh no, Apollo. 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Oh, who? That voice. Phoenix! Hey, get any sleep? Oh, you beautiful man. Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine... What? Pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess? Is it Alita? How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? Nope, guess again. That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. Oh my god, no. How much caffeine is he on? Oh my god, how many shots of espresso does he have in his coffee every morning if he has to stay up like that? Yeah, seriously. It's barely morning and you're already at it. Are you at it already, Trucy? Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? I knew it! I knew it! Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Oh dear. Well, not to worry, I've got my pennies back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Alright. They must be really magical for that to work out, Trucy. Alright, here we go. Alright, Waki, how are you gonna feel that your fiancé is testifying against you? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, We did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. 4. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see, to his betrothed. Judge, please. His fiancée, Herr Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein. Fräulein. Jesus, okay. Alida Tiala, my occupation is future wife. Traditional values, I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded underwater. Dude, don't be like that, Judge. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Shame, shame. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kataki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. I feel like the judge is canonically married. Doesn't he have grandchildren? I thought that was mentioned at some point, but I might be wrong because it's been so long, but I think he is married. Now, which might mean that his wife does underwater basket weaving, maybe. Now, his brother, on the other hand, I don't think is married because he's creepy and gross. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Alright, let's see what kind of shitty testimony she is gonna give now. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. And nobody likes his brother. Exactly. Exactly. He's nasty. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. So she's not a witness. So she didn't witness anything. Well, I mean, she did because she was there and she probably did it, but, you know. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki Mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. There are 2 shots, though. Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Wait, no, but wasn't it ballistic markings? Wait, no, but... Alright, whatever. Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. They're changing the name. I thought it was the ballistic markings. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Yeah, okay. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Walkie looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out that he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes, poor Walkie. Alright, when Walkie found out that lied, he flew into a rage. That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. Walking at an age where he's hard to... Walkie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Oh, no. They did change the name? Okay. Because I was sure it was Ballistic Markings, but I'm glad I'm not crazy. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. Maybe that's what she was trying to go for. I'll teach him, he said, okay. So, is it easy to take a pistol out of the house? Not really. I think there's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special. Well, maybe he's a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. What the fuck? I tried to stop him, I really did, but Walkie wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. No. How can you say that for certain? How? Stop hitting the wall. Her forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fräulein. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. Okay, fine. So how could anyone else have used the pistol to shoot the victim? I mean, just because he took the weapon out doesn't mean he did the deed, you know, but... They could not. Simple logic, yeah? No, don't be stupid. No. Could someone else have used that pistol? Is it too early? Is it too early to do this? Yes, simple logic as in rudimentary. I'm gonna save. I mean, we have to. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. I mean... She did, right? I think. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. I mean, you are marrying them. You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I mean, maybe. I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... I mean... No, people can do very strange things for less, so I wouldn't be surprised. Judge, you don't... I mean, some people are crazy, Judge. You're a judge, you should know. I'd hope you'd do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiancé. And that would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Oh, you're sweating. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? Oh? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. Convenient timing. It was boring, so I quit. Look at that face. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now? Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Ew, stop. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Kitakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. The shoes? Because we found them at the clinic. I'm willing to risk that health. Okay. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of peoples with those sandals. So sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Oh. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you were there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day? Oh god, why? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him after all. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Only a person hiding dark secrets would say, I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Oh, the cliche. Timid, small, I don't believe that. That does make sense. Yes, but there's one thing which does not. The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. Those are some nice sandals too, mind you. Okay, so why were the sandals left behind? He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. We love non-toxic masculinity. You know what? No, definitely. Oh, hold on. Gotta stretch real quick. I'm sure the judge could rock those, though I don't know if he could walk in them. They do look pretty high. At least like 2 inches, maybe? Maybe even 3, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Just forehead now, no hair. Oh, what? No fair. I'm sure there's some heel walking class thing. Maybe. It would be good for his balance too, honestly. He's filling the holes in her testimony. Not good. Not good. Okay, let's press all of these. Around what time did you go to the clinic? After 9:30, okay. And that was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in a year, in half a year? Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. But you just said he was an old friend. But she literally... What the fuck? Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only other way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. If he had just told Waki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Okay. He might have been erased by the Kitakis much earlier. Oh god, stop. What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. Which means she's hiding something. Why would you admit something like that? I must have some evidence that proves it too. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. Your face says differently, but okay. Again, she writes as an old friend, or says as an old friend, but earlier she just said you don't make friends with him. No, I did it for him. For us. She went to warn him so that her fiancé would not have to commit such a crime. Okay. Makes no sense.
Oh, Oh, I know. Okay. This one? Because her name's on it. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? I almost called it Mr. Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Why would you hide it from your lover, huh? You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? Her dress is cute. You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. Yeah, but you still looked at it and you knew the information, so your argument makes no sense. It doesn't work here. Too bad, little attorney. Oh? What is it? What did I not notice? God, this music's so loud. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habits give them away. Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have any kind of special power or anything. Apollo, how can you not be convinced you have like a special power or not? You literally used this before. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony, but we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Okay, let's try here. Because this is where this... Why would I go to the clinic? I don't know if this is right. Hold on. Why would I go to the clinic for now? A half-year-old chart. Wait, hold on. Why would I... Maybe here? For half... Why... now? Oh wait, I have to... Hold on. I forgot I have to like search the thing. I forgot I had to, like, move the thing. Oh. This. Gotcha! That one? Got it. Okay. I forgot I had to move it. Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now. That's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. Oh, is it the, this? A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of their business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew that Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Or you knew what it would reveal, okay. A full half-year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free, when the chart came back to haunt you. Oh, the feathers. Well, that broke her. Pretty easily, I might add. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? She kinda did. I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Stop. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kitakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Wow, Clavier is tall, by the way, I just noticed. Order. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Oh, what do you want now? It's true, that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. Can you stop hitting the wall, dude? Oh, poor Apollo, he's so tired. She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Clavier, please. I was so close. Nothing happened. I warned him and left. How did Dr. Maractus respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised, panicky even. Who wouldn't be scared to learn a Kitaki was after them? Okay. Judge, what are you talking about? nothing happened. In Mr. Maractus's office that day, huh?
But what about the mess we found? Something definitely happened in that office, Apollo.
I know, but we can't prove when it happened, nor that Alita Tiala was in any way involved.
Well, let's try putting some evidence up anyway.
There's no way she went to that clinic just to warn him. That's why there are multiple courtrooms, so they can rotate lawyers and their objection attacks to furniture. That's true. That makes sense. Then they would have, like, really beat up furniture, and it's just... They'd rather spend the money on multiple courtrooms than having to replace the furniture all the fucking time. I can see how that would be a good move. Maybe the bullet? Oh wow, that worked. I wasn't sure because it was in the safe, but okay. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office? I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. It's a bullet, lady. Kinda like you, actually. Rude. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, or something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. But this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? Oh, he's sweating too.
I guess the police didn't check that far.
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Ballistic markings? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. Wrong voice. If the marks on the bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Oh, you're too calm, friend. Suddenly. I mean, that gun was fired twice. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Oh ho 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 ho. Well, it seems as though the bullet is in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in the office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Definitely. Oh, it's probably Alita, right? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. That would make sense, definitely. That she killed. She's the murderer. Yes. Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? He would have died. That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Who's objecting? Oh no! It's a Feeny situation! You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man! Fine. Yeah, you said you'd abuse... No, I didn't. He didn't. I think you mean accuse. We don't want her. I don't want her. It's fine. You didn't. I see what's happening. Don't protect her, dude. Just cool down a second. Oh my god. Oh? Miss Tiala? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. What the fuck?
Walkie, wake up and smell reality.
Nothing like being 19 and stupid, I know. Poor kid.
The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for brainless, spoiled brats such as yourself.
Oh, poor kid.
Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway.
Disgusting. A lot of nasty people in this case.
That's right, I wanted the money.
No way, that's whack. I ain't hearing that. I ain't trying to hear that.
Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? I believe you said you were going to abuse me.
No! Accuse! Accuse.
Of what crime, might I ask?
Huh?
Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol.
He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. But he never went to the clinic. He was in the park.
What are you talking about? You had the most to lose if the chart was found.
But I didn't have a pistol, now did I?
Well, you could have taken walkies.
Well, you... What a bitch. He wouldn't expose it because that would put you in danger.
That's only because he's trying to protect you.
You don't deserve it, though.
Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation.
Oh, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. Certainly, the Fräulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor to open that safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart?
Oh.
You see, that chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. That's true. It's clear to the court that you're not a very good fiance. No shit. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime. Ah, more testimony.
Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Miss Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. I mean...
That was you? I knew it. It was her. Then why didn't she get it then? So you were the burglar.
That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
What is happening? Okay.
don't need your fake tears. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness won't be tolerated. I'm kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Gotta press everything, cause... it seems like we won't notice certain things until later. The chart was his insurance, okay. My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. I didn't shoot him, you don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? It was over the moment that Brett was seen in the park. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes. Wait, so it seems... Wait, hold on. Let's review the facts again, shall we? Okay. If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Don't show me his face, please. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. No, but he was standing here. But no, why? We established that wasn't the case. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What the fuck now? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? But he's not mistaken. We proved it because he was mistaken the other time. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. We even have the footprints to prove it, mind you. Objection! Then why don't you show us, Herr Forehead? We don't have it though, do we? Oh, that sucks. If only we had it from Emma. God damn it. Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness, Panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Wait, no, wait, okay. Hold on. Wait, but that would still be the left side. Wait, no. Hold on. Can you stop? It's not even that shiny. Waki Kitaki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Palmaractus was at the victim mark. I'm trying to see how the bullet would enter the right temple, because we saw a footprint here, right? Because Alita was here with her stupid slippers. So if he called out and he turned that way, there's like a slight chance that might work, but here's the noodle stand. I don't know how that would work. Like, I don't... I'm gonna go with someplace else. Just in case, you know, safety. Safety first. Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. We saw the fingerprints, the footprints, the shoe prints. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Stop. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Stop! It's not an appropriate location, friend. That's not that bad. It's okay. It's okay. As long as it's not the full one, I don't really care as much. Boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. Exactly. Just imagine someone's like from this side of the thing going like, poof, smack him in the face with it, ruin his perfect clothing or whatever. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. I mean, it's here. I mean, I still don't understand how that would work. But it might work. Because we saw the footprint here, right? If I'm judging by the footprint, then it has to be here. This is where the killer shot from. None of us did, Your Honor. Did I get it wrong? And this explains the wound in the right temple. How? Oh, did I get it wrong? Okay, that's fine. God damn it. But the footprint is right there. Shut up. Shut up. Here then? But the footprint was here. The right temple. Witness here. Walkie's here. The guy's here, and he got shot in the head here. But there's no space here. But, This is reminding me of the previous case a little bit.
with how, you know, with Shady Smith, right? And then the bookcase or whatever, or the cabinet. But because then it would be here, like the direct line would be like, right? But this is still different though. But the only direction is here. Even though the footprint was here. I wish I could look at my evidence. God damn it. I mean, it probably just something that won't be explained until I try something. Because nothing makes sense right now. Okay, now I can look. Hold on. I still have one more chance anyway, but... I mean, I guess... if you climbed in somehow, but... I don't know. When would they have the time? Or wouldn't that be loud? So I don't understand it. I don't... Whatever. Whatever, let's just continue for now. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. Why? What the fuck? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. Oh, maybe that was, a print for stepping? I don't know. We knew that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. Okay, so it was there, but like, what the fuck? Okay. Excuse me. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. Turned. Nice, thank you. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit right in the temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, towards the noodle stand. That's so weird. Assumed he wasn't telling the truth, so I didn't think she was hiding from view. I mean, that's fair too. But after, like, trying so hard to make him open up, like, I don't know. Like, what else could it be, right? It's so hard, though. Because anything is possible. It's Ace Attorney, right? So your thought process makes a lot of sense, too. That poor wall. The poor people being scared shitless up here because he keeps hitting it. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. I don't think that's what happened, but... It's a noodle stand, though. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, babies. Don't call me baby. Proof that someone was in the stand. How could we prove that, though? We could do... either something to do with the noodle stand itself, or like there was the mark, the print on the outside. Maybe that will finally come into play. I don't fucking know. Well, too bad. We could do. I mean, I think the only thing we got are the prints, right? So, or the bottom of the slipper anyway. Okay. I've got it right here. Yeah, okay. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. With the exact, like this leaf right here specifically, and a footprint. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Ugh. Oh, right, the toe prints. I forgot about those. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Yeah, fuck you. Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say that this is a footprint. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? If it fell to the ground, it wouldn't make an impression like that. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to hide in there. I think so. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... We don't have it here, but at the clinic, there were tons of bowls. And a pot. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Did this in the wrong order? God damn it. Man, this is if there's a wrong order, this is making me think of fucking the Shelly the Killer, because I did that on the wrong order at first. I was like, no, I meant to show this to the killer, not the killer I want to show to... Anyway. God damn it. I mean, I could do the bowl, but... Because there were a ton of bowls in there, right? Hold on, okay. Okay, whatever, it's okay. We still have health. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldune's noodle stand. Oh, too much noodle. We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Yes, okay. Mr. Eldune was very clear about those bowls. I still can't believe that's a wig. Poor guy. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Fuck you. I feel so bad for Walkie, even though he was stupid, but... You're only saying that because you're being trapped in a corner. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than the spoiled brat's pickup lines. Oh, poor Walkie. I would like to remind this witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Wow. I mean, we have proof of your toe prints. I don't know what you want to say. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiara. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. Stop giving the witnesses chances. But seriously, why was he pulling it, I wonder? Okay. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family hands, but Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. She's still going on about this. Of course she did. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health check-up report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Oh my god. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. I need to save, because this is scary. We're at the last stretch here. There weren't any bulls when I went, I know that much. I think this is it, right here. Why don't you let me be and go look for your killer someplace else, alright? Do I detect uncertainty there? Yes. Alright, Justice. Let me just check, because I think I found it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait, I saw something. Right. Good. There we go. Okay. You're playing with your scarf, lady. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiara. All I did was talk to him, you claim? Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. Even I noticed it. This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiara.
Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. I do? Is it this? I mean, we don't have anything else. Because those are the only things in the office. We already kind of... I think it's the lamp. I still think it's like a lipstick or something. I don't know. You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp state. Oh, was she strangled? What the fuck? Maybe that's what happened. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Or something. I don't know. Because the red, they said, is too bright to be blood, but... He hits that wall so much. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. It's just a scarf. Take it off. You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. Do it. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Oh my god. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. Oh, wait, is it blood then? The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Maractus, and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Are the wings of our dress fluttering? What? They're flapping. Makes me think of Giselle Brett with her fucking goose swan hat. Laying eggs and baby chicks flying out of it. I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. Warn? With the gun? That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin. What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Jesus! Pal Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me.
Dude, I'd kind of want to kill him too if he did that to me, but that's kind of fucked up. I wouldn't do it, but her feelings are understandable, I guess. She did have a gun. That's true too, but I mean, like, would you kill a person with... Well, I mean, if it was self-defense, but at that point, I don't know. You were the victim, but also the aggressor. Like, come on. It was lipstick. I was right. It looked like a lipstick stain, so I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. Consider them both acting as self-defense? Yeah, that's fair. I think she started the I don't think she needed to take the gun out to get him to do what she wanted, but I don't think he needed to strangle her. But she had the gun out just in case, but he was also like, fuck that, I'm not gonna let this girl kill me, so they fought it. I don't know. They both fucked up. And they are both acting in self-defense, yeah. Still stupid. There, are you happy now? No. I'm not, actually. I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? How long is this gonna be? And it makes sense that he thought the Kataki sent her because guns are scarce. That's true too. Especially because this game originally takes place in Japan. So it would be even harder to get a gun, you know? To obtain one. So yeah, I wouldn't. That's so true. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic, and it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking about it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? No! No, because she... No. Come on, no. Wait, but... When did this happen? Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her. Don't sympathize with her. Like, feel bad that shit happened, but she still did bad things. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? No! Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Objection! Why are you objecting? Also, they really went all out with the animation? What is wrong with me? Animating of the fingers for this. Maybe a little too much, to be honest. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. Dude, you're winning. Why are you stopping this? What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? It was not that clean in the DS release. That would make sense. Yeah. Prosecutor Gavin. Pal Maractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right, there's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. Dude, most people die when they choke that hard. She would have been out for a while. Or dead, honestly. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala, half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand. And a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand.
what if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? Because you probably did it. You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Fräulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Can we stop saying this? It's almost as bad as seeing, like, Celeste, like, her suicide. That was awful, too. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. Playing the victim card isn't gonna work here. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? Oh. So maybe she's not lying when she went into the noodle stand and it was already, like, empty. But, ooh. I think I see what's happening here. From the state of his clinic, the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead, care to guess? So the true fucker is the fucking doctor, I guess. Well, I mean, she did shit too, but maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? The noodle stand? Did he put her in the noodle stand? He did it! Here. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. No, he put you in there. So much he randomly stole noodle stand. It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? No. Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kitaki? Why? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? The Kitaki mansion? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. The spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal this. No! Now you're trying to put the... Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. Oh, never mind. It's somewhere in the park. Is that water? Because that's the only explanation I got then. Wait, is that water?
It's water? Alright, then. That's my answer. It is a river. That's where people usually tend to throw dead bodies because they're not original. A perfect place to dispose of a body. Excuse me. Yes, he was. He didn't have many other options, Fräulein. Also, Apollo, your hands are huge. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then the denouement. Wesley Stickler of panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. Wait, she wakes up then? Or maybe she was awake, but... So, I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pistol. It had to be you. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. No, stop. Wait, what if she was dreaming? Like, she thought she imagined it. If you're truly sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. It's your job. I believe the Fräulein speaks of her doctor's car. What? That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage. Right. He can't drive the car into the park. And it all comes full circle? Fucking Christ. Oh my god, back to the car. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Don't talk about his daddy. Her daddy, sorry. That night, the car hit Mr. Wright. It was that green sports car. Too much has been happening, Judge. I don't even blame you that you forgot. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. Enough with the forehead. It's not even that big. What if the car wasn't even there at the time? What? Did he like what hit Phoenix with the car while trying to get out, or while trying to get there, and then realize, oh fuck, and then drove it back home, and then like just take them to? I don't get it. Why? What? Or like, you know what? I just thought of something. Because, and I guess I have to thank Clavier for this. He said his hog, the fucking motorcycle, whatever, wasn't working because the exhaust pipe or whatever was clogged, right? Okay, hold on. The car didn't run, guys. Didn't run. We got it. Because of the fucking panty snatcher, dude. Holy shit. I got it. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car because it was fucking clogged up. Oh my god. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. Judge, we're getting to that. I can't believe all of this is fucking connected. That's so stupid. Here you go. Look, the panties came back. Look at it. Let's see now. Panties? Again? Yes, the panties are back. I know. All sorts of things comes out of my pants. Trucy, stop. Even the truth. His stupid hog and the stupid panty snatcher, they made all the little stupid things connect to this case. It's so... Oh my god, it's so crazy. But it wouldn't be Ace Attorney without this level of crazy, so... Oh my goodness. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of those panties, the latest in the string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. Oh my... I want to know though, who fucking drove the car when... I mean, what... like, we get this, but who drove the car into Phoenix? And then the day after the real crime was Apollo having to deal with all of this. I know. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you. Oh, he even brings it up. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating. And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Again, don't call it a hog, please. Thank you, Prosecutor Gavin. They're all the same. There we go. Thank you. How interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into... That was happening at the same time? Holy shit. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Why? Wait, okay. Was that your congratulatory, like, air guitar solo for Apollo? Like, what? Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubt up quite nicely, I think. Fate said Alita is going to prison. Yep, probably. She will. So it does. Oh, she's given up. She's accepted. Where am I? So dark, can't see. It cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, you know what you did. Waki? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait, let me explain. Oh, he even gave him a chance to explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No,
He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Oh. What the fuck? Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. Oh dear. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use the public phone to inform the police. Which is when I made my escape. Right, okay, so we know Walkie ran away. Wesley... Wait. Yeah, ran away. So, and, you know, Dr. Maractus is fucking dead. So she could leave and no one would be the wiser. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone could get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Wow, fuck off. Wow, that's shitty. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? And that's a gut punch. I know, poor Apollo. She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Okay, as a prosecutor currently, not as a person yet, but as a prosecutor, I like the way, or I guess the way he does things is he wants the truth, as he said multiple times. So it's not about winning, but it's about finding what actually happened. But he's still obnoxious. That's what makes this game fun to me. Clavier is interested in cooperation. I like that. But I'll learn. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, her forehead. It's like a Phoenix Edgeworth situation, but only later. And Edgeworth is a bit more tough. Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Oh, that took a long time. Poor Walkie, he's happy, he's not, but I don't think he's happy actually with the situation. It's all kinds of fucked. Well, Apollo, at least you won't be hunted down by the mob now, so... Great job, Apollo, you did it! Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man, you're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Dude, she tried to... She was... Or to blame, I guess. God damn it. Did you not hear what she confessed to? Dude! Fuck off. Oh, Big Dad. Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kitaki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Because of that, maybe? One thing Ace Attorney does well is give each prosecutor their own personal growth and courtroom growth, but Clavier already values finding the truth. I do like that, yes. It adds more... I feel like it adds more to the story. And it brings me some interest into seeing the relationships between the attorneys, the prosecutor, and the defense. Why is Mr. Kitaki trying to become a businessman? Is it... I think it's the health thing, to be honest. He wants his son to be... you know... healthy. So that's my opinion here. Clavier is fascinating. It's truly a shame that he only prosecutes in this game. Really? That sucks. Clavier would be nice to have been in other games. I mean, they let Apollo be in the other ones, from what I understand. I don't know anything about the cases, but, you know, you see, like, gifs and stuff. Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. You're gonna die, dude. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. Oh, they're so sweet. He's so lucky to have parents like that. Because they were only able to get medical help because Dr. Maractus was willing to, you know, they had like a thing going on, right? He knew they were mobsters, but like not any other place would do that. You know, so they need the clean money and they need to just to help their only son. She doesn't mean you aren't really, are you? I searched the globe and I found one. Oh, big wins. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Oh, whoa, those were his eyebrows? Wait, those were his eyebrows? What the fuck? Dude! That changes his image completely. What the hell? Dude, this is like the second big reveal next to the fucking noodle hair. Please understand, Waki. Holy shit, okay. Dad. Oh, don't cry. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Waki? Oh my god, Waki, please. Oh, Waki.
They really do need to hug it out. Dude, I can't believe the fucking eyebrows though. No, it's as it should be.
Mr. Kitaki.
I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you.
Who, me? I don't think.
Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kitaki lime pie. Oh, his eyes are closed again. I can't. And he was nice about Apollo's skills. I know, I love this guy. Oh my god.
He's opening a pie shop?
So long. I can't believe those were his eyebrows. Holy shit. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Rate Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Oh, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going.
Huh? Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Well, you can't really blame him, Apollo, let's be honest. I mean, he did some shit, but like, if he was caught forging, though I don't believe he would forge, something else must have happened, like, and his life is kind of like ruined at that point. I wouldn't blame him.
Oh, that's right, we have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon.
Apollo is like, but my icon, my hero. I know. Salty noodles, right. He got his stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show, with a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh, there he is again. Oh, it's special, alright? Please, anything but him. Oh, he is not a fan of Mr. Hat at all. Trucy, you're so cute. The end. Later. I will save, but I'm not playing this. Yes. Ooh. Which I feel like at the time was Capcom also talking to the players because this game is lacking in acclaim due to the initial Japanese sales being low. Yeah. This fucking case. Oh, I can't wait to see what this is now. Oh boy. Well, I've been on for a little over 6 hours because that last part, it might have been one part, but that took a long fucking time. So I'm gonna end the stream here. But that was a fucking doozy. Holy shit. This, oh my god. Anyway, I'm excited to do the next one. It will probably be next Tuesday. And it'll give me enough time to kind of wrap my head around what just fucking happened. I hope Waki a successful surgery. I hope their family is in good health, and I want Little Plum to be happy too. Everyone just good. Go be happy, whatever. Alright, but I'm excited for the next case, and we'll see where that fucking takes us. But I need a recharge from this. Glad you finished the case, though. I'm glad I finished the case, too. Because that would have been in my brain for the whole week, so. Alright, anyway. That being said, Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day, night, evening, whatever time it may be. Hope everyone stays safe, healthy, and in the best spirits that they can. And I will see you again soon. Anyway, thanks a bunch, guys, and good night.